Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, rando dude lurking in the chat. And hello, Cool Doge. Let's play some more Battle Brothers. This is kind of going to be just tying up odds and ends. And, you know, taking the opportunity to actually use this Reproach of the Old Gods, which I don't think I've had the opportunity to demonstrate on stream. I'm fairly sure. And in fact, it's been a long time since I've ever had one. You're alright, you can watch whoever entertains you most. Whatever you're feeling. So yeah, I think what we'll need to do is get a few more dogs, just because it's nice. I think we're out, basically. Many of our dogs that we had found previously have perished, unfortunately, over the course of all the fights. I think the library took a bunch and we never actually got them back. At least in some cases. So yeah, we're gonna have to get some dogs, and it would be nice to find some nachos to fight, specifically so that we can make our fancy attachments with the horn plates. And yeah, your dog Drake from the last one, he was a good boy. And we'd like to fight some shrats, only for the completionist in me, because we have found every single... Oh wow, that doesn't all display on screen. Interesting. We found every single other potion. The only one we've not collected is the shrat. All the legendaries, everything. Hello, Psycho Ling. I wonder who actually killed the... Oh. I wonder who actually killed the Kraken. Nixlarf's killed Rocketgeist. That's pretty cool. Deep Space Cowboy killed the Idjarok. I'm not actually sure who laid the last attack on... Huh. Not sure. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. With the company for 88 days. So, yeah, I think we're just gonna have a pretty chill stream. The company is already well more than... Aha. And there's our event to return to Goblin City. Are you still alive? Psycho Ling, you are indeed still alive. You participated in the slaying of the Kraken. We got some hexen here. Critical to the company, yeah. You have unfortunately been relegated to, you know, hanging out. So, if only that hex had a tree. Indeed. Now, I think I still might fight these hexen because I want to see if we can craft a potion of oblivion just to do it, and we will need a witch's apple to be able to do so. So let's do it. Who should I not have in this fight? I guess the sick Xenox boss. However, I'm still gonna take my sick tank because he can just run forward. Okay. So I don't want to fight him in the trees or the forest. However, we can fight them reasonably safely once we're out of it. Good. I love me some good cucumber water. I don't know why. I just do. Oh, 4 of them. That is quite a few. So Xerxes has a hex on him. I'm gonna see if we can... I'm trying to think of the best way to get these hex, you know, taken care of. That's scary. Yeah, we've got 9 lives on everyone though. So, I mean, it's not too bad. It's better if we don't miss every single attack. But, what you gonna do? Okay, we'll put Xerxes up here and I guess do an aim shot. Maybe back here. We're gonna get more hexes applied this turn. And potentially some more... We don't have a ton of, like, we've got the disarm here from Giant Spruce. And of course we do have knockout from Willow here as well, which we'll go ahead and just do. You want to see the lightning? Yeah. So for this fight, he's on the bench because he's recovering from the potion that he imbibed. We got a simp in our midst. We do. Oh shoot, no we don't. Boy, that was dumb. I should have thought about that. Let's see if we can snipe this hexen. We can. And what's our probability of actually being able to move out of deep space as cowboy? Oh, right, he's not. Okay. That's funny. Well, I suppose I don't eat an attack. He's got decent melee defense, but we're just gonna wait on Xerxes. We just gotta take it slow. Okay, that's a spooky one. Dark Paladin. That one we don't want to see. So Unfortunately, it's that same one that's got the hex. On Xerxes, but again, he's got 9 lives, so... Oh no, that one's a hex on, I see, the banner, which is also fine, actually. Because he's got 9 lives. Right, 9 lives procced, but all the hexen are dead. This will, of course, you know, put us at some troubling hit point values, at least for the moment. No injuries, though, so that's nice. All right. Man, and we didn't... That's disappointing. So the loot item that we would need to craft the Potion of Oblivion is the Witch's Apple, I think it's called. We didn't get one. Archer sniped 2 witches. Indeed. Yeah, those high ground hexes were actually super nice. Well, unfortunately, I mean, we did get enough to craft the direwolf pelt attachment. I don't know, consolation prize, I guess. Hopefully, Xenok's boss will recover here soon, and we can try this lightning sword out. Technically, I can use it, you know, before he recovers from his sickness. But all right, so first things first, let's get us some dogies. We can get some cheap tools. You love to see it. Is there a Drake? We can see. There is no Drake. I'm still gonna stick to just the ones with armor. I think there's another kennel up here. Is Black Monolith tonight? Probably not tonight. I think there's a handful of other, I mean, it could be, to be clear. The team is way more powerful than is necessary to fight Black Monolith. Like, by a long shot. But there's some odds and ends that I still wanted to do with this campaign. I wanted to use the lightning sword now that we've got it, just because, you know, it's fun. And we've still got Goblin City, and I want to find the last potion, which is Shrat's, and maybe, hopefully, get this stuff to craft a Potion of Oblivion. We'll see. Yeah, we could do Goblin City tonight, for sure. Could and probably will, in fact. I'm feeling very, like, anti-time crunch, where we can kind of do whatever we want. You know, there's still way more than enough time to get all the power we need for Monolith. So. Okay. So let's get these dogies equipped. Actually probably want to do. It doesn't matter. Okay. And we still need to get the event to proc from our reader. We've gotten kind of unlucky that that hasn't procced yet. Events are still happening. You know, it's not like there's something weird with the game state. But I don't know. It just hasn't happened yet. Okay, we can also sell. There's a couple things we got there that we don't have any value for. Those, honestly, the mysterious herbs, I don't think they do anything for us at this point. I don't know. I'll keep 2. I suppose I could have gotten more, you know, night owl elixirs from the south before doing Goblin City. It does make it a little cozier to have those applied, but it'll be fine. So I might check out these armorers and weaponsmiths super quick, just to see if there's any fancy famed items. Could you slap him till he reads the book? Someone should. Maybe he just needs someone to light him a late night candle, you know? Alright, nothing really here at the armorer that we're that interested in. Unfortunately, I was kind of hoping for a Saleh, maybe, but it's fine. We'll go ahead and buy a couple more dogs. We may as well have some extras, honestly. I think that's totally okay. And in fact, I guess if I'm gonna fight any unholds, let's just buy a handful of extras. Again, we're kind of rich. The team's under no time crunch whatsoever. This is all just luxurious shopping. The team has earned it, you know? Wow, nothing interesting for sale here either. Wow. What a disappointment. Alright, well let's head through maybe some of these areas. I mean, I suppose, technically there's some legendary locations we haven't found either. The Witch's Hut could be somewhere in here. We have not found either the ancient temple or the ancient statue. So, you know, those might be good to do. Let's warm up on some goblins. Yeah, champ in a shack. Yeah. Yeah, going to the wilderness to farm for famed items is super fun too. Yeah. That is what I shall do. Let's just let our lightsaber show us what he can do. And the tank can do whatever he wants. Sweet. Oh yeah, we don't have... Yeah, we still need to gain Berserk. So. Berserk and Underdog, I think, were the last ones I was going to take on him. Hot gobos with butter on top. Sounds delicious. Pretty cool. That's the power of lightning. What made you do Kraken this run but not the other runs? Mostly availability, right? Because Kraken is like this huge fetch quest. And so the reality is in the other runs, I was just never able to. Like I didn't find it in a time where there was enough time to reasonably do all the fetch quests. So that's honestly, that's the main reason. There is, of course, the benefit of, in this run, since it's Anatomists, we got that sweet potion for, like, a huge gob of hit points, which is pretty awesome. So, that was a nice bonus. Yeah. Yeah, that spear is kind of whatever. Yeah, we found the stone circle pretty early on in this run. Dire wolves. No need for me to go after dire wolves. But I will go after shrats. That is the last potion. The only one we don't have. Barbarian and orc camps are way more exciting to farm than the goblin ones. That's true. I agree with that. The big orc camp fights are really fun. Whipped him in the head. We also need to get a famed weapon for Giant Spruce, our orc weapons specialist. Way more fun, but a lot more possible death? Maybe. I don't know, I think people actually underestimate goblin camps. Like... I think for a lot of people they're actually more deadly. Hey, the Chaucer. It goes well. How are you? Hey, the old lightning sword. Very nice. Alright, we'll head up to Grippelfeste. We've almost hit level 11 on our fancy lightning boy. That'll be really nice. We'll get him 2 perks because he's got student. Probably should stock up on tools. Yeah. Yep, we'll want to stock up on tools. And we'll make a big journey out into the wilds. I suppose we can pay for veteran lessons. Technically there's a card upgrade we could buy, but honestly not too concerned. Nothing interesting for sale again. For shame. Okay. And we've still got the black book. I have not accidentally sold it, so that's good. You'd hate to do that. That would be embarrassing, you know? Oh my. War Dog's fighting it out? I don't know that I've ever seen this. This must be because I have more than one War Dog in my inventory. Unfortunately, that's something that's in the event pool that is preventing our reader from reading. Hello, Mika1984. I don't know what happens here. Let the hounds fight it out themselves? Wow, you just lose one. Yeah, nobody's read the book yet. We still have not had that event trigger. I don't think there's any sort of limitation on, you know, the fact that the historian has traumatized. I don't think that... I didn't actually confirm that fact, but that would feel weirdly specific. Alright, they've got some unhold fights here. We could do that. I don't know that I care that much. He's too busy carrying all those shields to read. That might be the problem. Alright, let's just go way to the edge of the map. And go fight us some orc champions, ideally. So that we can get some cool stuff. An item for ball installing. Not really particularly interested in fighting that group. We'll go all the way to the edge of the map. Get ourselves some famed items, you know? We're also, again, looking for shrats to fight to get our very last potion. And... you know, any other fun-looking fights along the way. Anatomists are fake scientists? Yeah. Poor documentation. They're not scientists, they're tinkerers. And there's the monolith. We're not going to do it right now, of course, but we'll come back someday soon. Shrats, hell yeah. All right, let's find out where these shrats are. 7. That's 7. 7's kind of a lot. We'll still do it. But 7 is an obnoxiously large number of shrats. No axes equals pain. We got some weapons that'll still deal with them. we got a few axes. We got, you know, there's still split shield on like the mace and things like that. 7 is more than I would want to fight, in all honesty. I was hoping for a smaller number than this. However, I am going to pull him out of the forest. Yeah, I know how this works. So we're gonna let him run forward. Beast AI means someone's gonna desperately cling to this high ground hex. We could run our tank forward up at the top and then have everyone else just sweep down below. I think that should work pretty well actually in this circumstance. So we'll probably do that. I don't know how the lightning sword interacts with these. Like, actually not sure. You could use this potion instead of the goblin necklace for the Kraken fight? No, actually. It is a different effect. It is a little bit different and does not work. Yeah, yeah, it's not a grab. It's a whatever the other thing is called. Because I was thinking the same thing, for what it's worth. I had the exact same thought, the Chaucer. But when I looked in the code base, I found that the only thing it's checking for, invulnerability rather, is the specific condition that's being checked for by the Goblin Trophy. So let's see, do I put Xenox Boss here? Don't know that I love him there. Could move Deep Space Cowboy up to crack open this shrat again. I don't like that hex for him either, though. Let's just blow this one up right here. You still do some damage, even if you haven't broken through their shield, so. Alright, I think I'm just gonna break our tank having Lone Wolf. It's a little bit of a who cares. Okay, so let's probably just break this one open again. And Willow, I might... do I want to wait? We'll just go ahead and go there. Oh, I like that he backed up, actually. Cool. Okay. And then next up we'll go for this shrat. Again, not 100% sure I want to put... I mean, Lucid Tavi's weapon's pretty terrible against him. Honestly, I could just pull out a different weapon. Scaring a tree due to fearsome is peak Battle Brothers. I mean, they're sentient trees. Alright, let's bring Willow and push him forward. Okay. Alright, we're gonna whip a shrat, which is very funny to me. Whip that wood. Heyo. The lightning does still traverse through the shrats. I'm not sure if it's actually doing damage though or not. With their shield still active. You're gonna clip that, whip that wood? Sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, I think we're gonna have to just kind of split up into two groups for this. Oh, whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Whoa, whoa, okay. That round swing was not intentional. That could have been very bad. You know, honestly, it wouldn't have been that bad. But it wouldn't have been good. There we go. Just whipping some wood. Normal stuff. Oh, didn't realize his turn was still in the order. And let's move Dennis 1896 to a slightly safer spot for future turns. Yeah, I'll have to get ball installing in a slightly safer spot. Alright, 9 lives procced on him. But we're just gonna back up. That shrat's running away. Can you believe it? Oh, excuse me. Technically, this hex is still safe. They can only attack in sort of straight lines out from where they're positioned. So neither of the two shrats can hit that bro there. Alright, we'll let that shrat leave the battlefield. That seems okay with me. And there we go. Hello, Corvus Korak. I'm doing well. How are you? All right. And our very final potion, the Draught of God Tree Roots. With this wondrous concoction, mere mortal men shall take on an aspect of the gods themselves. Any who consume it can become rooted as solidly as the great god trees of legend. So immune to being knocked back or grabbed. So the knocked back or grabbed, I think, is just snakes. That's the grab. And the knockback, I think, is just orc warlords and probably other abilities like, you know, the AoE attack of the two-handed hammer and things like that. Oh yeah, lindworms, unholds, yeah. Yep. For sure. So, we're gonna put this probably on a fatigue neutral. I think that makes the most sense. Kraken does not work against the Kraken. That is considered a root, actually. That was something I looked at prior to fighting the Kraken. So, we did find shrats, and we actually even found a fight at the very beginning of this stream against 4 hexen, killed them all, and not one apple. What a disaster. Is this time for Shrat Shield? We can make the Shrat Shield. I had mentioned previously wanting to make some light padding replacement for these great pieces of armor we found previously. Still might do that, actually. But, all right. Draft of God Tree Roots, we're gonna put on one of our fatigue neutrals. Let's put it on, I suppose it doesn't really matter. We'll do it on one where they recover real fast, so like Dark Paladin. Sure. We're gonna ball install on a break. Some trees wrecked them. Spooters would be necessary if we want to make the light padding replacement. Is it a better indom bit, but just not for the action points? Like a worse indom, well, better in the fact that you don't have to use an ability. But yeah, that would be one of the effects of indom, for sure. Today, Monolith. Probably not today, but the next stream. I'm going to do probably 2 more streams on this campaign, is kind of what I'm thinking. So there will be one right now, and then probably one tomorrow that I think we'll wrap up the campaign with. That's loosely what I'm planning. Okay. Where should I go looking for big ol' orc camps? Let's stay far from civilization. We can loop back for Goblin City anytime. Hard to do 31 days in a 4-hour stream? Yeah. I mean, you know, there's no need to push all the way to 150. 150 is just like the sort of upper bound that I set for myself. Oh, hey. Some orcs. We got a luxury level on our banner. Let's we'll take out these orcs. For funsies. Oh, I need to re-equip. Need to re-equip the ranged boys. Whoops. You love the T2 orc camps. Most of the time they have a family pretty easy. Like these ones, yeah. Yeah, these ones aren't too difficult, and yeah, have fancy famed items. At least some of the time. Okay. Ooh, you can't stun the boys. That's mean. Bonk. Nice. Made this orc young go to fleeing just from fearsome propagating through them with a lightning sword. Pretty neat. It's fun to be able to use a weapon I don't often get the chance to. Lightning triggers fearsome? It sure does. you right there. Pretty sure it procs fearsome anyway. I haven't like personally validated that. That's just my understanding. Cowards. How you holding up these days? Still shanking? Still shanking. Holding up great, Lucid Tabby. Shanking like it's your job. Because I suppose, in a sense, that is what you're hired to do. What's the plan for this stream? Doing camps? We're gonna do some Holy Wars. I think the plan for this stream is we already accomplished one piece of it, which was to collect the final potion, and we just did that. So we've now seen every single possible anatomist potion. A couple of them got lost along the way. It happens. Sanctioned war crimes. Yeah, we can participate in the Holy War. I really want to see if we can do two things, though. Two big ones being Goblin City, and there's still a piece of me in my heart of hearts that wants to craft a Potion of Oblivion. Just because wouldn't that be cool if we managed to do that within this time frame as well? There's a number of different beast fights that we'll need to find to be able to do that, but I can remain hopeful that we'll be able to do it. I also just want to find some nachos so that we can craft the horn plating attachment from the Kraken plating. Will we fight the Hexen Coven? Yeah, the Witch's Hut. We don't know where it is. That one spawns in the forest. So that one can be trickier to find. If we find it, I'll do it. We just fought 4 Hexen with some random direwolves at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, damn trees. Alright, boys are recovering from their injuries. Oh, right, and I need to reconfigure. There we go. Okay. So we're just going to make some sweeping passes through previously discovered lands. New camps, of course, are spawning all the time. And just seeing what we can find for fights. Here's a cute little goblin kid. Yeah. Yeah, the reward for the Witch's Hut is not a very good weapon from a like pragmatic standpoint. because as Corvus Corak is alluding to, what that actually does is, let's see what type of shrats. We already fought those. If you kill an enemy with the dagger, the enemy comes up as a skeleton. Or not a skeleton, a zombie, you know, on your side. However, you lose the loot from what they had, so. Never seen that fame shield that looks like a barrel? Is that an orc one? Yeah. Yeah, that's just that's an orc one. It'd be nice if you kept the zombie till it died. Oh man, taking it from battle to battle. Like a little zombie army. I can understand why they wouldn't do that, but I kind of love that. Oh, I really thought I'd be able to shoot from here. Some of the things with terrain are still a little bit, like, it's hard for me to tell visually. I don't know. The way they did the perspective for this game is, I still find kind of strange sometimes. It'll be nice. I think this fight might be all we need to get level 11 on our lightning sword boy. We'll see. Pretty sweet. Oh, the sounds goblins make. They are funny. Alright, and I am interested in what this goblin skewer is. We've got a couple bros that are, for example, Nixlarfs, that's actually using one of those because it's nice to have the 5 AP on the reach weapon, since there is no reach flail. In Legends and Reforged, there are reach flails. Oh, no kidding. I did not know that. I'm surprised they did that for Reforged. We'll run them down. Let's get our, you know, experience from these experience pinatas. Nice. Okay, and we got ourselves the Sticky Pricker. Okay, that's a fun name. It's pretty uninspired. you know, some extra effectiveness against armor, you know, whatever. And weapon skills build up less fatigue, sure, you know. There are reach one-handed spears in Legends too. Oh wow. Yeah, the sticky pricker though, that's a good name. Questionable. And then we got a shatterproof warden. Just another heater shield. It's kind of cute, but whatever. All right, and we did in fact hit our final level there. So real quick before I forget, let's go ahead and equip the sticky pricker. This team seems really strong and you're clearing other legendaries for fun. Was that from the potions or just a good run? Honestly, mostly just it was a really good run. The potions helped, but they weren't the primary factor. We just had a really, really good seed and strong start and no reasonable setbacks. Hey, Pijante. Okay, so as previously mentioned, we're going to take Berserk for our lightning sword and Underdog. We're going to let this bro get surrounded, and using his incredible defenses, he'll be just fine. You only lost one bro in the arena this run? Is that even true though? Yeah, has it only been Darrow 1? No. No. Pathetic Acrasia. We lost 2 bros in the arena. Yeah, potions enable some weird builds, but I think power-wise, the team being confident is stronger. I think I agree with that. I suppose like long-term, like super long campaign, which I think we're at kind of at that point in this run. I think it's fair to say that the potions are stronger than confident by now, like at this point, but let's see, do I want to do Goblin City now? I kind of want this injury to heal first. Actually, I suppose it'll heal here in just like a few seconds. Yeah. So let's see, do I want to fight Goblin City right now? Let's take a moment to assess the situation. Final Overdrive's armor needs a little bit of fixing up. So I guess that's something to consider. Is it always in hills? Yeah, Goblin City is always in like hills to mountains kind of thing. Or whatever this is called. I don't know if this terrain is actually called hills. I think this stuff might be hills, and this is something else, like rocky terrain. I can't recall exactly. But yeah, it's always in those kind of in-between zones. So yeah, other than this armor, which, you know, I can just give him a different armor for this fight, that's fine. And Ballenstalen did heal from his injuries. He could come to this fight. He'd be pretty good for it. The fatigue neutrals are actually a little underwhelming in Goblin City. Maybe not underwhelming, but, you know. Not as good. I think we can probably go ahead and do it. I'm gonna wait for nighttime, of course, and I'm gonna use both of the Night Owl elixirs. And that's probably all that's really needed. So, look at them spawning a patrol. Are they gonna fight me? Oh, they're gonna fight the orcs! Fight, 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 fight! Who's gonna win? This is fun. Oh, the goblins have this for sure. Incredible. Wow, no casualties? Hey, don't fight me. Or are they gonna return? Oh my glom. Okay. Huh. That's funny. Okay, so let's make sure we've got on all the things we want to have on. We'll move things that we don't need. The only attachment we really need here is the Goblin Trophy. I think I am going to put this on Xenok's boss. I think that makes sense. We're going to keep this shield on him. He's going to be a big goblin slaying tool for us. Green on green violence, so sad to see. Sad to see? Whose side are you on? Okay, so I'm gonna move Nixlarf's. What I'm thinking of doing, actually, we've got a bro with rotation, which is kind of cutesy. What I want is to trigger the Wolf Riders to charge right at Dr. Vishnevsky and Xerxes, and then we can just rotate and put him behind us. Because on the first little bit of combat, there's not going to be too many ambushers that are able to get attacks. So So I think the two bros that we're gonna give Night Owl elixirs to. So Xerxes doesn't need one. He always is good at night because of these enhanced eye rods. that's an uncomfortable potion name. But you know. And yeah, I think Piglord Pro is right. They only work together during the crisis. So he doesn't need one. So we'll give the other Night Owl elixir to Dr. Vishnevsky. He'll definitely make good use of it. And we're gonna give the other one to Xenok's boss, and the reason is purely for ranged defense, actually. So I don't want him to get the debuff. You know, through the shield, he'll get a pretty good amount. I think he's probably the one that's gonna get the most value out of it. Dennis 1896 is a strong contender, but honestly, I think because of anticipation and the attachment on this reinforced leather armor, he probably doesn't need it as much. So, do you ever side with the South during the Holy War? I actually probably usually side with the South. But... And then as far as armors are concerned... I suppose what I've got on right now is probably fine. This piece could be better. Fighting Southern Armors, day 80. In the last, let's see, I think either last campaign or the one before, I fought two Southern armies that I brought together. Yeah, it was Oath Takers on purpose. Well, no, not on purpose. I tried to separate them, but I still did the fight. I did two Southern armies together on day like 40 or 50. It was really early. Two Southern armies at the same time, and it went really well. You know what didn't go well that fight, that campaign? Goblin City. All right, I'm looking forward to popping some goblins with this here Reproach of the Old Gods. Really looking forward to doing that. So I think I'm probably, I don't know, do I keep Raywin? You know, I might put him at the very, like, run off and go get yourself shot at. And in fact, should I swap these shields? If he takes more damage, I don't care, right? Because he just reflects that. Yeah, nothing happened at Goblin City. Right, nothing happened at Goblin City. We don't talk about what happened at Goblin City. You're here for Slurgy's top 20 favorite Kesha songs? She's got that one. I've actually seen her live. She's got the one about drinking Jack or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll do Goblin City with a lightning sword. Be back in one moment. All right, I'm back. And actually looking at the formation, I'm gonna do a teeny tiny bit of adjustment. Something like this. Okay. Let's do it. Let's take on these stupid little goblins. Oh my god, this terrain is unethical. This is... Just take a moment. This is the funniest fucking Goblin City I have ever seen. Literally, my team is like on its own private little pedestal. Streamer client. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I can probably snipe their shamans. This is ridiculous. The funny thing too is that our tank is actually down here, which is like almost good. Because again, like look at all these potions and the fact that he's whatever. I mean, he's a god, right? This is easily the most favorable, you know, I talked a bit about this run being blessed, like this was a good seed. I suppose camp terrains have nothing to do with seed. Maybe legend, I actually have no idea. But this is so funny. Since it's gonna be easy, can we get a Slurgy story? I mean, I like the idea. Nothing in particular is coming to mind. A Slurgy story. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Yeah, I can relinquish some of it a little bit, right? Like I can bring Willow down. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's 95% over. This would be, you know, a genuine time when Bullseye would be useful. Just saying. So we are going to try to hit the Shaman by virtue of the fact that that's the only guarding one for this hex. I'd probably still go for that. I guess I could see if other bros soften up one in front where we can get an easy, like, Zerk Frenzy to do more damage. Right, it's 2 hexes down. Well, no. What am I doing? I don't want to be just a target for roots. Might have an opening on the Shaman now with the Archer, actually. Can we get line of sight there? So if I step here... I think I do. No? Okay, well. Let's do that, and then follow it up with... this? Okay. And we've got our bro with the goblin trophy right in the center here. And remember, the banner can break himself out at 100% success rate. So. No offense, but this does not appear to be very educational for new players. It's true. So true. It sure doesn't appear that way. I would agree with you. Raywen might just end up trapped in there for a little while. I think Streamer forgot to disable his cheat engine. I know, right? I'll try to remember next time. Let's see. What's my shot? Still do want to see if I can just pick off the shamans. That's still kind of the goal here. Ideally. Is it better to try to snipe the overseers or the shamans earlier in the fight? Yeah, I mean that's a true statement, right? Without the overseers, the morale cascade comes sooner. Do I move Xenok's boss further forward? And just say, get in there with your lightning sword? I think he'll be fine, honestly. He probably doesn't need to leave the team though. I like this kite shield sitting here. You can just hear all those arrows ka-chonking right into all the shields. Uphill, at night. The poor goblins never stood a chance. Unfair, really, from their perspective. This wasn't fair. Too easy. Too easy. This is so funny. Oh my goodness. This is dumb. Yeah. You demand a do-over? No takesies backsies. Oh my god, they're shooting them. They're shooting their allies? What a blessed day. This was rigged right from the start, though. Are there any important potions on the lightning sword, bro? Or is that something any origin? I mean, any origin can make good use of it. Like, it's a good weapon. Like, but yeah, we do have some potions on him. Now, the Spearbro getting knocked off of his little cliff there, and he kind of got dogpiled on. So we are gonna need to help him out. So I might actually try to walk out of zone of control and, yeah. So what's my plan to make sure... Let's go here and put a dog down. Oh. What? Oh. I'm an idiot. There we go. Alright, we are, I think, gonna bring Xenok's boss down. There's not that much for enemies that can even really attack now at this point. Over in that area. So where to put Lucid Tavi? I suppose right here is actually probably just fine. Can confirm, was fine. And we need to get him back up on the high ground. Does dog killing enemies make you lose the loot the same way allies do? No. Sergio, you're allergic to anything? Not really. Not that I know of. Alright, I guess let's run around over to that side. I feel like that'll be safer. Alright, they got on top of the range bros back there. I mean, honestly, they're doing their best. Oh, yeah, not enough fatigue, sure. Okay, so I'm gonna free ally here. Oh no, he's already free. Right. So... free ally here. And on Dr. Vishnevsky, again, he's still got 9. Xerxes has an attack still, so let's just pull out this and wait a hot minute. Okay. I'm gonna try to just move Lucid Tavi here to help out. Probably get the dog down so that it can get its turn at the thing at the start of the turn. Okay. Okay. They are shooting at Dr. Vishnevsky. We're gonna have to make sure to get him in a safer hex. But, you know, they're dwindled enough in number, despite there still being 24 of them. But they're dwindled enough that, for the most part, they're gonna start running here. Disappointing. I wanted to see some goblin pop in there. Hey, Giant Spruce. We're doing well. It's funny to see you in Baylor Lord's chat the other day. Baylor Lord is a Slay the Spire streamer that I enjoy watching. And then I saw a name I recognized chatting about. Not where I was expecting the dog to go, but sure. You have the two of us in the living room while you chase the baby around all day? Lovely. Yeah, there's that stage where toddlers gain their mobility, and then they just want to go everywhere. Yeah, can't walk yet, but has a wicked fast golem crawl. Yeah, that's actually kind of the phase I was thinking of. I don't have any kids myself, but I've got nieces and nephews, and I've seen the golem crawl. I've seen it in action. There we go. That's a nice show. You missed that phase, your kid just started walking? Trying to jump! Oh, interesting. That's kind of cute too. Yeah, I think I should make sure I tie up that wolf rider so he can't jump on Dr. Vishnevsky. He just does the gesture and then laughs and drunk walks away. Okay, that is adorable. That goblin just killed himself on the hex potion. The jump motion and the shit motion are very, very similar. They both involve squatting and then averting eye contact. We destroying the city lossless? Oh yeah. Easy peasy. It's pretty easy when you start out on like your own personal, you know, cliffside. Turns out that helps. Who could have guessed, you know? Who could have guessed? Not me. Next DLC adds a hill to the retinue. That'd be the most overpowered retinue. Your own personal hill. It's just a giant turtle. All right, we'll run this last goblin down. Wow. Well, that was brutal. Yeah, and pretty good. Our most damage was from our archer, so that's kind of neat. That's like the one opportunity where if they're gonna if they don't get the most damage in that fight, boy. And from this we get the Emperor's Countenance. Wonderful. So, yeah, I guess we'll put the team back in order in their kind of standard formation. And we'll move these shields back as they were. Lovely. And the Emperor's Countenance. Who should be given the honor of wearing that? I almost kind of want to put it on Willow. 59% Battle Forged value. That is so comically high. That's like Orc Warrior high. That is a stupid amount of armor. Now that's forged. How do you see that, mod? No, anyone can do that. If you have the Battle Forged perk, you can always highlight over this. There's no mod needed. That's built into the base game. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really much matter where I put it, I suppose. Is it the same for nimble? Yeah. Yeah, you can see your nimble percentage by just highlighting over. Ijirok armor with countenance is the most fancy. That is pretty nice looking. That is pretty nice looking. Hard to argue. Let's do that, but let's still put it on Willow. Let's get some comically high forged value. Oh my goodness. All right. So, every single legendary location, with the exception of Monolith and, let's see, I haven't found the ancient statue or ancient temple, which is kind of surprising. I think both of those can spawn in the desert, and there's decent chunks of desert unexplored. And I guess there's this whole little area over here. You know, we can just look for a famed one-handed orc axe from a champion, so we can get something nice for Ball and Stalin. I think that should be our next thing we're trying to do, if at all possible. And it should be possible. Meanwhile, your Forge Bros run. Hey, Decayed Coat of Plates is a good armor. It always makes you a little sad that after getting all this fancy gear, there's nothing else to do in the game. I mean, yeah. I think that's kind of the nature of any loot-based game, though. I mean, if you play, I don't know, any ARPG, you'll find that by the time you've actually acquired the things that make your build work, suddenly, well, it's not that exciting anymore. You can't believe there haven't been any orc champs yet. I know. And I don't know where the hell the orc camps are. Like, I don't know where the Sea of Tents camps are. You know, I suppose some of them could be in like forests. So we could try moving through those. Let's try to trace these back to where they came from, right? These orc hunters. I know, I want to fight massive orc camps, believe me. Okay, so maybe that is where they came from. They're going back. Aren't orc camps in the savannah part of the map? So usually, orcs and goblins will... Hey, there we go. Oh, hey, and a champion. Lovely. Good, good, good. Our spear bro is still getting fixed up. I suppose realistically, we're probably fine without spears in this fight if we don't want to use them. I think that's okay. 100% a named shield. That's what it's been so far. So let's just double check that everyone currently on the battlefield's in good shape. Raywen, we don't care about his armor. In fact, let's give him one of these big old orc shields. Gonna be 2 solid names, you're calling it? Let it be known. It's been called. Let's see. Famed Mansplitter. Unfortunately, there is no Famed Mansplitter in the vanilla game. So, there won't be one of those. Alright. And honestly, we can probably fight this at night. I think it'll be fine. Xerxes has night vision, and Akibio, you know, I don't know, he's got fast adaptation, he's got overwhelm, it's kind of part of his value. So, let's go ahead and do this. No spear bro makes me sad, but we can still sort of, you know, use the terrain to our advantage. So I suppose because Zanok's boss has the orc trophy, we can just move him forward. Raywen can just go wherever he wants. I suppose I shouldn't have put him in the center of the formation. He should really be off doing, you know, whatever. I suppose let's see. I'm not sure which side they'll be imbalanced towards. But we'll move Raywen way up there. Look at that, a named axe. You love to see it. Okay. All right, let's try to move a little further. Wonder if I could go all the way to here. Seems pretty good. Or even here. Cool. Works for me. Though I suppose he's stunned now, so works less good now. What is the name of the mod that gives you F keys for weapon swap? Which one is it? If you look at the list below, like the one that's in the description on the Twitch channel, let's see. It is, I think it's extra keybinds. Extra keybinds is the one. I'll, boom. Against a flail is crazy. Yeah, but this is not a normal. This bro has 183 hit points and 2 lives. So not as crazy as it might first appear. Probably put Nixlarfs right here. I think that's actually okay. Maybe just here. Yeah. And might back up Lucid Tavi here. Dang, I was hoping that would be a lethal attack there. It was not. Oh, that's funny, we can't, Can't shield wall. With that shield. And those forks, they just live there. That's where they live now. The lightning is cool. Yeah, we're just gonna attack. You were so lucky today, first shrats, then lucky terrain, and now first Camp Champ with Famed Axe. Yes, this has been very blessed. A very, very blessed day. No doubt about it. Actually, we even got lucky at the very beginning where I mentioned wanting to make a potion of oblivion. Well, lucky slash unlucky. Wanting to make the potion of oblivion, and that, you know, we'd have to fight hexen though. Then boom, there were hexen. Unfortunately, after killing 4 hexen, still didn't get an apple, which was super sad. Have no fear for our tank up here. He's still on his first life. You are apparently not the apple of their eye. Apparently not. That's a terrible joke, which is why I love it. Oh, I hope... Okay, good. He had a hexed. I wasn't paying attention for potential, like, corpse bug things. But I think we're good. If an enemy doesn't have a free hex to land on, a champion, you can sometimes not get their reward. And by sometimes, I mean, like, if there isn't a hex for the corpse to go to, you don't get one. Alright. We'll go ahead and swap shields. We'll go ahead and let our second life start up. Do we finally see a second life? We do. Finally. Yeah, this team is... well past ridiculous. Honestly. After whittling him down to nothing, he just full heals and the orc kicks him in frustration. Suddenly the orc's just like, this is bullshit! This game is bullshit! The enemies just come back to life? There's no warning? Stupid RNG, you know? Humans are imba. That's what I'm seeing. Humans, way OP. The mercs they spawn, not even close to fair. Been loving my YouTube content, by the way? Oh, wonderful. Glad to have you, Firemaster Bill. I'm glad you're enjoying. You know? Ooh, and we got ourselves another shiny. A bonus shiny to go with our champion shiny. First things first, let's look at the champion shiny. Okay. You know, honestly, that's really good. We had a really good damage ignores armor roll on this. 41%. Hell yeah. That's excellent. No damage roll, which, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Can't have everything. But effectiveness against armor is fine. You know, that's not a particularly important roll. But it's still a damage roll. It's still better than, you know, shield damage, right? Yeah, it's an excellent find. This will be great for our orc weapon anatomist potion duelist. Wonderful. Ballin Stalin gets himself the murderous Menfeller. And then the two-handed mace, honestly, this is actually also kind of good because if we're going to be using the reach weapon on our mace fatigue neutral bro, what we usually want to do is the stun ability because something went wrong somewhere on the battlefield. And this weapon with weapon skills building on plus fatigue is actually genuinely kind of useful. Also, if we're walking up and down terrain and we're at our sort of 15 fatigue limit, we can still attack with this thing. Do you have duelist on Ballin Stalin? Yes. Yeah, he's got duelist. Yeah, honestly, great, just great finds, great weapons. Also, hello, Brenly. So we'll go ahead and equip that. And Ballin Stalin gets himself a new toy. Who called two good fames? That was Psycho Ling. Psycho Ling. Oh wait, no, it was Apple and Fruits. Nope, sorry. It is literally you. You are the person who said the thing you said someone said. Yes. Right? Okay, well that mission accomplished. What's next? The team is strong. Like, the team is... This is wildly past victory lap territory. It wasn't you? Okay, it was Cycling. I thought maybe it was you, and then I was like, I don't know. And then I like had a moment of panic. Okay, we can travel through these forests real quick. Just looking for any more big orc camps. See if they spawned in them. Yeah, we have 15 to 20 days to spare. We do. I've been wanting to use the lightning sword a little bit. You know, it's not something that I often get to experience. I know, for example, Brenly, who's hanging out with us, he usually does all legendary locations. So he's probably used to the lightning sword, and he's like, I don't know, I use this thing all the time. It's like no big deal. But for me, it's a little bit of a novelty. Oh, all right. There's our orc camp. We'll go ahead and do another one. And the team's in perfectly fine shape. So let's do another big orc camp. Actually, you don't normally use it that much, but it's a fun weapon. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Another shiny, maybe? Maybe. Hopefully. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get ourselves more shinies. One moment. Alright, I am back. This helm is killing ya. You're the one that wanted it painted this color, after all. Back in the day, if I recall correctly. Alright, we'll just go in with the same squad as is. Was the axe good? Yeah, axe is pretty good. It's crushing your skull. You do like the paint though? Lovely. Okay, we got ourselves just a regular old warlord this time. Ballin' Stallin', putting that orc axe to good use. Alright, let's make sure Xerxes doesn't get caught, so we can push him to here. Lovely. Pretty cool. And Nixlarfs has his Headhunter primed. So we'll go ahead and give that guy a good old bonk. serious commitment to pushing through the ranks. Yeah, the team is very powerful. A lot of your runs tend to end on the Kraken unless you use the bush strat. Then you do the Kraken faster, so you can recruit more afterwards or just get it out of the way since that strat is the easiest. Yeah. Yeah, bush strat is definitely the most comfy cozy. Though I had a pretty weird, like, rogue tentacle. You know, I don't do the Kraken fight very often. I haven't done it since starting streaming, and it's, even before that, you know, it wasn't like something I did very frequently. So I really didn't know what to do when one random tentacle was like doing its own thing. It was living its own life. Good for it, but I didn't know what the hell was going on. Oh, whoops. Okay. This was a real pretty easy Sea of Tents camp. Usually don't bother with Kraken, it's tedious and boring. I agree with that. Okay. We took 90 points of damage, 38 and 53. Okay. And from it we get a monster, absolute monster of a hammer. Whoa. Look at that damage roll. Holy shit. Whoa. What the hell can a hammer even roll up to? That's like a mace. What's the max possible roll on a named two-handed hammer? That's gotta be close, right? It can get up to 78 to 117. Okay, so it's still reasonably close. Holy shit. And then of course the other thing it rolled was shield damage because obviously, like, duh. Yeah, the 121 durability, that's obviously never gonna break. And then the shield, it's a famed shield. Streamer luck be endless. Well, this is a Orc Sea of Tents camp, and the hammer has like no utility for us. but you know, we'll take it. I don't even know that we actually have a good use for this hammer, is the thing. Like, I don't know who we would even put this on. Like, honestly. You don't collect it for the utility, you collect it because it's shiny. True. I mean, I suppose we could put it on Lucid Tavi to use in the situations where there's not a death blow set up. That's... I don't know, whatever. I have hammers, Greg. Could you nipple me? Hello, Faraday Wave. Use it to crack walnuts. Yeah, I think Lucid Tavi seems, you know, he's got the most experience. He's level 15. All right, we'll pump up Raywen's absurd stats even further. Because why not? We still haven't had the event proc for the library. I don't know what Manifest Destiny's Child is doing, but he's not reading. He's got to read them books. All right, I suppose because I never did visit it, we'll visit the Ancient Spire. Because, you know, it's a button to click. I didn't know you read. Hello, Slug Zoo. Currently eating a sweet potato. Nice. Okay, I don't want to interrupt the sweet potato. Let's explore this little area of terrain, how about? Hello, Uncle Freddie Mac. Welcome, welcome. You were a mainstay in our Oath Takers campaign. I think it was the second wave. Is it just you or sweet potato pie tastes great? It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, this camp. This is just cruel. Pecan pie better though? Oh, I don't know. Pecan pie is... it's like too sweet. You're eating it, well, yeah. I mean, duh. Of course I'm eating it wrong. These poor nomads. The team is so stupidly strong. This is definitely the strongest team so far in this series. Like, by a long shot, actually. Like... if you want to take the sweetness edge off, infuse the custard with rosemary and make some bourbon whipped topping, dude. Holy shit. Anyone else just get hungry? Not even Peasant Militia? No, this is stronger than we were in Peasant Militia. Even with the extra bros. Yeah, we're even stronger now. You have the truth tree to show this run is the true run. I saw. I agree. All the other timelines are fake. They're not real. Wonderful. Faraday Wave, that sounds incredible, actually. That sounds incredible. Though you outed yourself as a secret double agent. Oh. Now it's obvious. Faraday Wave is imposter. He is an imposter. It's true. I've mentioned there's a handful of IRL friends that pop in every once in a while and make comments, some of which accidentally become memes, which is bonkers funny to me. But they are... they just show up. You never know. It's good fun because I know who they are. I know all their screen names. We're nerds who play games together. All right. Ballin' Stalin getting a swag level. Yeah, I think the reality is we're not gonna end up getting the Potion of Oblivion. If you tried really hard, you could find me, but you're lazy and also not insane, so you won't. Okay, good, thank you. I appreciate that. IRL games are like Dota? Well, porque no las dos? No, Fair to Wave doesn't play Dota. He's smarter than that. He knows better. D&D then? Maybe. At least it's for the right reasons, yeah. Some people are smart enough, they know not to subject themselves to, you know, the community that seems to naturally develop in a MOBA for some reason. Somehow. Oh, get in here, you ancient dead. That's the spirit. Community, yeah. Community, you know. I probably could have picked a better word than that, huh? Community, that word implies, you know, community. A loose affiliation of toxic D-bags and tryhards. Yeah, you know, a community. A family, right. I'm sure there's nice people that play Dota, I just never met them, you know? Never seen them in one of my games, but I can only assume. Ballin' Stalin just one-shot one of those ancient legionaries. Let the record state. Like your fiance's family? Ooh. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Good evening. May you see what I build for my gunner after this fight? Sure, though I'm gonna be honest, this particular build for the gunner is not necessarily one that I endorse. But I'll show you. Scum and Villainy is a great TTRPG. Ooh. What's that hammer? Looks sick? Yeah. We just got it. Okay. Ballin' Stallin' is ballin'. Being very true to name. Someone needs to tell Ballin' Stallin to calm down. Or amp it up even harder. All right. If you want a community, look to the chat, and thus you found a great one. Best viewers, as previously established. Okay. Not that we really need to, like, care all that much about what's in our inventory. But we'll at least make a very, very loose attempt at optimizing. Just say twin streak tenants. Yeah, this is a real long victory lap. I mean, accurate. But I wanted to demonstrate the Kraken fight. Obviously, I'm going to do Rakkegeist after. And yeah. Is the cart fully upgraded? I mean, no. We actually have one more upgrade we could get for it. So yeah, this gunner build is making use of a curious bro that it got cobbled together in kind of a mid-game period where I was like, all right, I need this to be an initiative, you know, overwhelm gunner just to make sure we could get Lindworms to get the Lindworm potion. Oh yeah, this is not, like I said, this is a bad example of a build and a bro for a variety of reasons. But he's here. Hence me saying that's not a build or brother exactly that I would endorse. Oh, I'm probably not going to get to those Alps in time before they disappear. Oh, maybe I will. Nope. There they go. Okay. Alright, Potion of Oblivion dreams are well and truly over. What happened to the wolves, though? Maybe they, too, were nothing more than a figment of our imaginations. Alright. Let's offload all this random stuff that we just don't need. Get ourselves even more cash money. I don't think there's going to be any need to keep these shields either. I mean, I don't know. They're shiny. Do I want them because they're shiny? They're pretty shiny. We'll keep them because they're shiny. You couldn't decide which fight is harder, a tier 2 brigand camp or Rakkegeist? I mean... Why has Manifest Destiny's Child still not read the Black Book? That's kind of what we're, I don't know, sort of waiting on. That was a while ago. Hey, a caca. Yeah, the Rakkegeist fight is not too difficult. It's true. All right, I am not making the Kraken shield. That's like a crime. You demand better working conditions? How can I provide? You found an illiterate historian. Apparently. What's the Kraken shield do? I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't know. Why would you make this? Right? This is worse than some of the named shields we've looted. Actually, it's like worse than a lot of the named shields we've looted. Yeah. So we're gonna not bother. No need. We're gonna hope that we find some nachos. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could participate in the Holy War a little bit. I almost am kind of thinking, where the hell's Monolith? Should I do Monolith tonight? Like, I could just go do it. I think any of the things that I like want to do with the campaign are either already done, which is most things, or there's just a couple things that are like really fetch questy that just aren't gonna happen. Time for Monolith. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I really want to make the the horn plating armor though. I really do. It feels like if I'm gonna fight the Kraken, I want that, and I want Manifest Destiny's Child to read that dang book. So we'll just go to 8x speed and run around the map. Which origin is next? Pretty sure it is. Cultists. Cultist is up next. Are you gonna use? No, I'm not gonna use any event modifiers. The whole sort of objective of this Winstreak series is that I don't use any mods that impact gameplay in any way. Even ones that are fixing things that are obviously bugs and supposed to be bugs. Secured Graveyard could be nachos. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point, Corvus Correct. I could have had a nacho fight there. Yeah. Whoops. Time to recruit and power level a team of Hedge Knights. A Blade Dancer and 2 Nomads? Sure. Let's get a couple arena swag levels maybe. Who needs 3, 2, 4? Alright, let's do this guy and these 2. Chat demands a 3rd wave. Cute. Oh, got him stunned. Using Spearman against small beast equals tryout mod to you? I mean, it is practically unfair. All right, Xerxes is now an arena fighter. How lovely. Well, and I suppose we can consider who's going to be in the very final monolith lineup, and I suppose Xerxes is probably not going to provide any value whatsoever in that fight. So Dr. Vishnevsky is the one I should, if anything, have participating in these fights. I guess it doesn't matter. Final Overdrive has some utility, but... Is the banner got the arena? Yeah, yep. Banner's got the 5 match one. So. You didn't see those jabs? Are they well rolled? They're fine. They do have a pretty decent roll for damage ignores armor, but realistically they still are pretty competitive to just regular heavy throwing jabs. It's the accuracy that makes them good. He can try to snipe a priest for 14 rounds though. True. He could. He could try to do that. 8 uses. Yeah, the 8 uses is not bad, especially since we didn't take bags on that character. So that's kind of nice. Also, random thought, one potion that we lost and never got back was hyenas. So this is gonna get us our anti-bleed potion, which legit, you know, I don't know. I was gonna say could give to our tank. But now that I think about it, maybe not. Because he's gonna be sick for so long. Not taking bags on a thrower. That's fair. A reasonable way to feel. Well, Roxanne, it's me. You gotta use fewer apostrophes. That's. Slurgy's builds lead down a path that many consider unnatural. Indeed. Give you your bag space, and we get the Bloodgate brew back. Like I said, we could have someone drink it. I don't want to put anyone out of commission for any actual, you know, decent length of time. I suppose actually, if anything, the Necro Savants are going to jump on Dr. Vishnevsky for the monolith fight, so let's put it on him. I wonder who used to have that hyena potion. I don't know. Probably a really good spear bro. Probably one of the staple bros that catapulted our team to greatness. You know? Or maybe just someone who couldn't cut it. What does that potion do? Half damage from bleeds. Nothing good in the alchemists. Nothing good in the armorers or anything else. Disappointing. Hunt down serpents? I don't want to fight serpents. I want to fight nachos somewhere. Well, that's probably all the potions we're gonna gather. Let's go see if we can find some nachos. Oh my. We just robbed a bunch of children. Not very cool, but you know. Let's make sure we don't run out of food. Love these threatened children events. Yeah. Just normal stuff. Just, you know, casual. I suppose let's explore through this area. We could find so one thing we're not going into Monolith with this time, which will make it harder, question mark, is we don't have a bunch of holy water. Just the one. Serpents are Nacho preferred fight. That's right. Where are you, Nachos? Use your holy piss sparingly, you can only make one. Can't we just get you some water? Could be a famed there. I mean, there could. There could. We're just wanting our reader to read his ding-dang book. And then I'm gonna do Monolith. You didn't find the legendary location for the holy water? No. You think the reader bugged out? I mean, I doubt it. I think probably what happened. I don't know. It's a big book. You're working on it. All right. I guess we could make hyena for a mantle. And a large powder bag. Sure. From memory, you've never had to wait more than 30 days? Well, I know that the event manager's working, because we've had events procking. Because we did have that goofy whatever during the Oathtaker's run. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Xerxes. Oh my. I'm beginning to wonder if I made a great mistake in drinking that potion. Well. Who's the reader? Manifest Destiny's Child. It is our historian, club-footed. He's traumatized from trying to fix his club-footed nature. I don't know what's taking him so long. Audiobooks, knock that shit out in a day or two. I know, right? It shouldn't be hard. No, I'm pretty sure he only needs to be level 2. Why you bully me? Why you no read? Why you can't read? Yeah, right? I mean, I'm not going crazy, right? It is level 2, right? Yeah. I'm like 99.9% sure. Yeah, cultist level 9. Yeah, 95. We can never be more sure than 95%, right? That's as high as it gets. Right, is it level 2 and not club-footed? Is there some magic holding us back there? I mean, at some point, I'm just gonna run off and do Black Monolith, because there's a second event, of course, that has to proc after the Historian goes mad. And I'm not seeing any nachos. And we don't really care about the team's mood because, unlike other Origins where we'd want to maintain fight density because we want to keep that mood up, with this company we don't really need to concern ourselves with mood at all. Because we can never be confident. So we don't need to maintain high mood for any reason. Alright, if I don't see any nachos here soon. A Hedge Knight? I can't just let a Hedge Knight live. Let's kill this Hedge Knight. The team's getting antsy. We need a little combat, you know? We'll smash some brickies for funsies. A metal pinata. He's using a war brand? Does he not know that those suck? Does he not know? Should I tell him? I guess I can demonstrate. That's gotta be good enough, right? Even Redditors don't give a Hedgie a war brand. Well played. Right. Crayon Knight. His favorite color? Purple. Also accidentally threw a jab at my bro's back. Whoops. Hedge Knight hasn't been eating enough paint to keep him sharp. Right. What a disrespect that was. True. Ballin' Stalin is in fact ballin' with his new weapon. Do most bros have quick hands? Most of them do, yeah. I think there's a few bros on the squad that don't. But yeah, most of them do. Yeah, 5 of them currently on the battlefield don't. Everyone else does, so 7 of them do, 5 of them don't. Yeah, useful on pretty much most builds. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think I end up using more more quick hands to go with the spear bros that I tend to build. And so, depending on your company's strategy, it may have more or less value for you as a player. All right, looking for nachos, looking for nachos. Yeah, no one ever dies in the arena. Oh man, this run had a wild final fight in the arena against gladiators with a champion. That was something. That was something. Yeah. Wild time in the arena for sure. Yeah, doing an arena tournament on day 30. That's not for the faint of heart. That takes some cojones. Even still, I mean, the arena scaling is with your level. That almost makes it worse, Slug Zoo. Swordmaster and 7 mercs. Meatloaf rule isn't good for tournaments. Meatloaf rule. Is that where you do anything for love? There are things you won't do? Okay, the lightning sword is fun. I'm very happy I have this thing. Goblins get overwhelmed at day 150. It'd make him a lot stronger. Day 150's pretty late. But I think there are still random abilities that units are getting weirdly late, even though the regular scaling kind of stops. Goblins get Fort Mind plus Fearsome. Now we're out of control. If anything, and this is the most unpopular opinion in the world, I feel like the unit that needs just a little bit of a buff is the Chosen. Goblins are fine, as is. Chosen could be stronger. Give him a reach weapon. Give him something. Yeah, I never faced the old Chosen, so I know not what they used to be like. Yeah, I'm being totally serious too. Like, people complain about Chosen, that's like the #1 whatever, like QQ, but they are way too easy to neutralize with Spearmen. Like, it counters them way too much. And like, I don't know. I think it's good that they are deadly to forged bros and stuff, but yeah. Oh, hey, we got a fancy famed helmet. Do we even have a use for that? I guess it's better than this one. So, sure. We'll use it. A nice hat for all those Lindworm fights? Exactly. It's got a fun, like, it looks like, I think there's just enough of an uptick, like an up curl, that I've always thought this kind of looks like there's, like these are teeth, and it's like smiling rows of teeth. Anyone else see that? Your favorite thing about Chosen is they punish new Battleforge builds pretty well? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Same. He's like, hey! Yeah, exactly. That's all I see. Alright. I think it's time. It's time to go do the big fight. Let's go do Black Monolith. If we don't get a magical book reading in the next 15 seconds, I'm drinking these potions and we're going in. All right. Oh, good. Well, excellent, Slugzoo. I shall do my mono fight. All right. So Akibio's not useful for this fight. We're gonna have Xerxes and Akibio in the bag, so Deep Space Cowboy will be in. Manifest Destiny's Child failed the bros for shame. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. What you gonna do? He's gonna drink the potions and then the event will pop? That's my guess too, honestly. So, formation-wise, we're gonna send Raywen off to go do his thing, as he'll do. He honestly, like, I almost want him to get hit more. Whatever. He's gonna go into battle like this, I guess, and he'll do great. Did we get an Oblivion Potion? No. But yeah, the Physician's Mask, notably, is actually kind of relevant here. This is going to reduce the damage we take from harmful miasmas, which there will be several. Xenox boss is going to be doing some Jedi shenanigans. I think he's probably good as is. We could, I suppose, give him like this armor set, and that would be better. He doesn't actually have dodge, so I guess this is better. We can improve this armor by giving it a hyena fur mantle, so we'll do that. You have a feeling this is going to be one of the easiest Black Monolith fights? This company looks strong AF? Yeah, this company is insane. Giant Spruce, I mean... he's got light-ish armor on, so we'll need to be somewhat mindful of that, I guess. Ballenstallen looks good. Let's see, I suppose I could give Final Overdrive a shield to have in his pocket, just in case. This one. He's going to be using the winged mace, mostly. And we'll use our 1 holy water that Roxanne It's Me produced for us. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. We'll give Dr. Vishnevsky our axe throwing weapons, and he's gonna of course have the Robber's Madness here for taking out any necrosavants or other things. You bet the tank lives? I guarantee the tank lives. This company would be a full legendary clear if not for the elusiveness. Oh yeah. Yeah. No doubt. As far as utility things here on the banner, these look pretty good. What I might do is throw a fire pot here, and we'll put a big net on Lucid Tavi. We got flash pot, smoke pot, fire pot. One of each I think sounds good. Giant Spruce, giving him a net would be a good idea. We'll go ahead and do that. And we'll put a net on Ballenstallen as well. And then as far as like things that we've got equipped, honestly, other than just nets for the necrosavants, we're good. Like, you should give Ballenstallen a better shirt. That's probably true. I mean, we could put bone plating on... How about this? We'll put bone plating on a padded leather. Yeah. So we'll give him this setup. That'll be better. I don't know, like mildly. It's probably a wash, honestly. But it'll be better. If anything, I suppose we can give, well, I don't know. We'll move this helmet over to Ballenstallen. We'll give... Oh, I suppose we're not going to give the Undead Trophy to Raywen because he's got Death Wish. So let's give the Undead Trophy to Xenox Boss. I think that makes the most sense. Fearsome procs could be a problem for him, so let's make it so that they're not. That makes sense to me. Otherwise, we do want to make sure we don't get any resolve breaks. So I think the Alp Trophy necklace here and here, I'm going to put on our fatigue neutrals on the top side. Otherwise, everyone else is going to get dogs. Ideally, War Hounds. They're just a bit more sturdy. So we'll still go ahead and put War Hounds on folks as much as we can. What are we walking into here? We're getting prepped for the Black Monolith fight. Alright. I think as far as equipment goes, that's probably all we need to do. I want to consider who has the very northern flank. since they're going to be subject to the most attacks, whether that's Willow or Dark Paladin. Either one, probably fine. I suppose Willow's even more durable. And we've also got both of the Ejirok armors up there, so. Alright, and then as far as, you know, consumables are concerned, we should, of course, give strange mushrooms to someone, and then cat potion to someone, and blah blah blah. Lionheart potion we're gonna give to the banner. That's just a given. Our tank honestly doesn't need one. He doesn't need anything. Strange mushrooms to the orc weapon guy. Yeah, I mean he was one-tapping legionaries, but how about we one-tap honor guard as well? That would be a pretty reasonable choice. Usually I give it to the cleavers and then accidentally throw their lives away like an idiot. That's sort of tradition. So, you know. Hello, hello, Bran WXGP. Yeah, Tank Guy is the actual Ultra Giga Mutant for sure. Have you gone through Bros recently? No, but I'll give an overview of everyone at the end of this. Willow here, we can actually change this attachment on the armor of the Ejirok. There's not really any armor penetrating damage here, so we're gonna go ahead and just straight up replace AFP with the Linworm Cloak. Now our Battle Force value is 58? That's so funny. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we got the Holy Piss. We got the Holy Piss water here on Final Overdrive. Who, actually, I might give that to Nixlarfs to throw at the start. You gonna let the dogs out tonight? Like these dogs? Yeah. Okay. So, second wind potion. We're definitely gonna give a second wind potion to our Reproach the Old Gods dude. So we'll go ahead and suck that one down. And then otherwise we just want to give it on bros that are gonna make use of the fatigue. Ball and Stalin is a great choice. And otherwise, let's see, who could make the most use of the fatigue? Dr. Vishnevsky maybe could, but he doesn't even have Berserk, so probably not him. Giant Spruce would be a decent choice. As would Deep Space Cowboy. Either one. Honestly, could even give it to Nixlarfs. I think the rotation, being this cheap and making it a bit more reliable to use is like kind of legit. Just in case, I don't know. Make it truly deathless, which it should be. But, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Anything can happen. But, look, it kind of doesn't matter. We'll give it, let's say we will do it. We'll give it to rotation, bro. Just, who knows? Maybe he'll be able to use the famed big ol' swing with the flail and it will make sense to do so. It won't, that's not gonna happen, don't worry about it. Okay, so then the other Lionheart potion, I feel like I should give to Willow. His resolve is a bit meh. The cat potion, we're gonna give to someone who could use the dodge value. Which I suppose is gonna be one of our fatigue neutrals here. You know, we didn't give one to Dark Paladin yet. So let's give this cat potion to him. And then Strange Mushrooms. 79 Sword Lance is kind of icky. True. Won't disagree with you there. But he does have this too. So he's got a real weapon. The Blood-Drenched Flesh Cutter. So yeah, Strange Mushrooms. Yeah, I don't know. Could kind of go on anyone. Should give it to someone. Almost kind of think, let's just give it to Deep Space Cowboy. Let's give everyone just a little bit of something, you know? And we didn't get inflicted with any sickness whatsoever. So I guess we're ready. Let's go. For great justice. Everyone's too used to being sick this run. True, including the streamer. And mood doesn't exist. Yeah, we don't have to mess around with any of that silly whatever, you know, ancient statue, which we never even found, or nor did we find the ancient temple. Which is kind of surprising given how much of the map we did explore. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick to make sure that doesn't bother me in the middle of the run, or the fight, but then we'll wrap up this run. I'll be back in just one moment. In fact, I'm gonna click this button. Go in. Boom. All right, now I'm gonna use the restroom. All right, I am back. You shall shank until you shank no more. Good. Good, good, good. All right. I kind of like this open battlefield here. I kind of want Rey Wen to grab as much aggro as possible. So this is perfect. I'm into this. Because he's not gonna die. He is an unstoppable god. So I could run him forward. Maybe I still have him tie up all the priests. Maybe I just like run up to here and end turn. Also, interestingly enough, the one thing I was thinking about, you know, I never go into this fight with a nimble tank. Not usually. And the interesting potential side effect there is, will the Necrosavants jump him? Like maybe, right? Is this Black Monolith? Sure is. Hello, Eagle It Up. They're too cowardly. They might be. They're gonna sure make it hard for him to breathe, though. It's a good thing he's got that fancy mask on. All right. So we're still going to do our 2 hex backup. Oh, here they come. Aha. Okay. Huh. So much for the 2 hex backup, huh? Well, that makes it awkward. Ew. That's actually really gross. Because they're positioned such that they can move forward and shield wall. Oh, I don't like that. This is dumb. How disappointing. Yeah, usually you don't run your tank headfirst into the enemy, triggering melee contact. True. That's certainly a misplay. As for best way to proceed, I mean, I guess forward. Triggering contact makes the savants jump. Yeah. I think we'll be fine. I'm just gonna be honest. So, we'll just blast forward. Yeah, the enemy initiated the contact, but I mean, we made it happen, right? So, I suppose I don't want, I don't know, I think the Zamox boss is probably fine there. Put a net over that guy's face. Go ahead and proc 9 lives now. You know, may as well. Off with you. You love the shroomed up sound effect? Yeah, me too. Pretty good one. Lightning. Okay. A bit awkward here for Lucid Tavi. Necrosavants might jump on him. He's probably reasonably fine with that. Ish. Between him and Ballenstallen, I actually think they'd be fine. Okay, the resolve proc from just walking at him was kind of weird. Let's see, what are the hit chances of those? 17, actually. He's not shield walling right now. Now he is. Okay. Could do a flash pot right here. That seems pretty okay. Just lower their damage a bit. Look at that damage. I think this will probably get a kill for Berserk. So close. I should have waited. can probably put a dog down to finish off this necklace event, or help with it anyway. What fight is this? This is Black Monolith. This is our ultimate endgame fight. And also keep in mind, our tank has 185 hit points at 40% nimble value and 2 full lives of full health. Did the club-footed nerd not read the book? No, he didn't. What's his deal, you know? Let's see. Giant Spruce is going to need backstabber health, so we'll put the dog down. We'll put it in a place where the necrosavants won't just jump to it. Down that one goes. Not a terrible place for a fire potion. Right there. So we'll just do it. There we go. Lightning sword. Pretty good. Here comes the Conqueror? Is Ball and Stalin about to have a duel? Maybe. We'll see. Okay, we're getting pretty lucky with hits here, actually. Very defensive bros, but still. Tank is yet to get hit? No, he must have got hit once. I suppose Lusitavi will hang on to his net still. Maybe we'll need to use that on the Conqueror. Is the Conqueror a hatless Skelly? Yeah. Well, I think that's true. We're not counting that as a real hat. That's a fake hat. That's not real. Okay, I think I'm gonna save the net for the well, I don't know. Let's just put it down there. Oh, surprise. Here they come. Weird. All right. Okay, dog, don't do that. That's how you get jumped on by necrosavants. That's not the play, dog. That ain't it. I could rally just for Lucid Tavi's sake. Kind of inclined to not bother. Surprise, Dr. Wisniewski knows how to fight. Ah, the Conqueror's on the tank. Okay. Ka-chunk. That flail just one-shot an Ancient Legionary, or excuse me, Ancient Honor Guard. So that's pretty neat. You can tell because of the way it is. Nice one from Giant Spruce. Bring him in like to here. How about? He's a little bit hurt, right? We do have backup shields for the tank, so I'm amazed he hasn't been hit yet at all, though. That's a bit unexpected. See, dog, that's why you can't go do that. Saving up those 5% so it can really screw up your tank? Maybe. Hopefully it serves as a lesson to other dogs. I want to make sure I get... Dang it. Want to get a Berserk proc. I could run down and then throw at this Necrosavant. Seems alright. Want to make sure we deal with him. I will say Nixlarfs is getting worked here at the bottom. Not very many enemies remaining down there, so it's nothing like concerning, but and Raywen will continue doing as he's doing. Deep Space Cowboy, let's see, where should I put him? Could maybe put him up here, get this dog down. There's only one Necrosavant up there, one down there, one here. Wow, you'd think he would have just attacked there instead of doing his Dark Flight twice. I wish the dog wouldn't have taken that spot. The tank, or the spear could go there. Imagine signing up for a merc company and your job is just dance in front of 20 skeletons for an hour. The world's oldest profession. Pretty good hit chance. He's got 100 melee skill. A little sad those whiffed. Let's see. Neither one of these Necrosavants currently have Headhunter active, so I'm kind of thinking about just putting Final Overdrive right here for next turn. Screw it. 30 days ago I was baling hay. Now I'm playing keep away from a 2,000-year-old Caesar. Indeed. Well, this shield is about to... I suppose I got like one more full turn of it. Oh, wonderful. The Conqueror got a taste of his reflection medicine there. You'll love to see it. Okay, Willow's taking a bit of hurt too, so you have to be a little mindful of Willow's remaining health pool. Come on, Giants Bruce. Conqueror is one of the few skeletons that has resilient. Yeah. Also, I love that you said skeleton. I also say skeleton. And I don't know where I got it, but I kind of love that. Willow already got one water skin. True. Alright, so we will have to swap shields after that one, you know, at the start of our next turn. Let's just get ball installing in the thick of things here. Or maybe I could move him up this way. No, let's go up there. Let's go up here. Oh no, 9 lives proc. Come on, get off the dog. Good, good, just die. Right, excellent, wonderful. It was in Hot Fuzz? Okay. Interesting. Ballin' Stallin', being true to his name. Damn. He is in fact ballin'. Alright, let's do the old shield swap-a-reno. Nice, got a stun there. Good. So we could run down and throw some throwing axes. Suppose we can wait to see if our cleaver's able to get the kill. Dang. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Did they cast Miasma on the same tile? Yeah, they'll overlap. They'll overlap Miasma. They're not smart. Speaking of not smart, that Necro Savant. Not smart. I guess I'll move Xanok's boss here. Do dogs cancel Lone Wolf? No, they do not. Good, a good question to ask in the current situation, though. Yeah, we'll contribute to this round. Hey, they're finally getting some contact all at once. Not how I dreamed it, but totally fine. Yeah, you can't rally him either. And their deaths, and so similarly, their deaths don't cause you to have morale breaks. Yeah, no, they don't steal XP. So we can move Ball and Stalin to here, is that okay? Yeah, this spot does not take away Lone Wolf. It's right on the cusp. So we'll probably, well, I suppose the final overdrive, he'll weapon swap. So yeah, this is kind of our demarcation line or whatever. Could go for the stun here. Alright. Would Lone Wolf be good on a thrower? No. I know it's it's offensive as well, but you're never going to be in a position where you're that isolated. Yeah, usually Lone Wolf, I mean, it's not that it doesn't have offensive benefits, it does. But usually the primary use case is the defensive bonuses. So. Alright, let's go be a hero and rescue Raywen. I could, you know, get ready to throw a rescue potion for him next turn. But I don't know, he's gonna come back with full health. Let's let all of these skeletons take their turn first, and then we'll react. There we go. Full HP but no armor. That's true. The armor is not really a meaningful part of his defensive package, though. So if I wanted to throw a smoke pot, I could, you know, not shield wall here. Honestly, I don't know. He's still got his full hit point pool. They did manage to rip his ear. But let's get in there and we'll start cleaving and smacking and romping and stomping. Could give the Conqueror a good old stun. Oh yeah, I'm still going. Could give him a stun, or I could just kill this Ancient Honor Guard. It's kind of tempting too. Remember, Final Overdrive has a shield. Indeed, Final Overdrive does have a shield if we were to need it. Let's go ahead and sneak little Xanox boss right in there. Another alternative use for the smoke pot is we can get rid of the miasma. Let's go ahead and chonk that armor, or just smack him in the head. Either one works for me. Alright, got him stunned. Xenox boss, let's see. Almost could shield wall here even. Yeah. Ball installing, just gonna remove some heads, as you do. It's lightning sword time next round. Maybe even still this round. He's still got some AP on him. There we go. Oh, so close. Dr. Vishnevsky conquered the Conqueror. What weapons? He uses a crypt cleaver. Just a regular old crypt cleaver. So you got to mid-game 100-ish days, you're not sure which two-handed swords are good? I mean, generally speaking, use what you find. I'm not too keen on most two-handed swords, to be honest. It's not, they're fine, but they can be a little underwhelming. Dang. Yeah, unless you find a really nice famed. That's a good point. Like, they're fine. But let's see. That skeleton took himself out. So let's see, Deep Space Cowboy. I mean, I could go out of the miasma. I suppose I may as well. Again, can always throw a smoke pot to clear it. It's got pretty good value in doing it just right here. So. Yeah, honestly, in general, thinking about specific weapons too much. I understand why people do it because it's really important in a lot of games. But in Battle Brothers, the specific type of weapon you use, you know, as far as like axes versus cleavers versus swords versus hammers, is actually not that important. Also, that was a really good turn for Xanox boss. Also, so much for clearing the miasma. Yeah, Slug Zoo, that's a pretty accurate description of what my frontline ends up looking like too, most of the time. we're getting kind of congested here. You can tell because of the coughing. Final Overdrive is still in great shape. We can put him in a pretty dangerous spot. And, as previously noted, does still have his shield. So I guess we'll move Giant Spruce up. Maybe slightly scary position to put him in. Let's move him here instead. If you had to only ever use one single one-tile weapon, it'd probably be the two-handed axe. I think my go-to would still be the two-handed mace. Assuming you just like magically get them. It's usually that axes come in abundance from Chosen, whereas with the mace, you've got to like get one either on a recruit or, you know, whatever. Live, laugh, bonk. Exactly. Oh my god, what a turn from Xanox boss. A threefer. Love it. Love it. This is by far the smoothest monolith fight we have had by a long shot. At no point in this entire fight did I feel remotely nervous, anxious, or concerned about the health of anyone on the battlefield. Not once was a single bro even at risk of any sort of serious danger. I mean, from the onset, the tank was like a big maybe, but as soon as he started blocking all those first hits, you know, it was nothing. And from this, we get the Emperor's Armor. And you know, I think it's a missed opportunity for the Origin to not get a special potion from the Conqueror. And what I think it should do is the bro who has the Conqueror's potion should start every fight confident. It's the one anatomist that can start confident. I feel like that would be cool. You know? Is that a fame stack of jabs? It is, yeah. I at least want to make sure we grab these treasures. It's the right thing to do. Okay. Always confident even in death? Yeah. Right? I mean, it feels cool and thematic. I know, missed opportunity. All right. So, as is tradition, let's go through each one of the bros, talk about their accomplishments, their highlights, what they did for the squad, and, you know, a little bit about them. So, we'll start with Raywen. Raywen, our nimble tank. We did a little bit of searching for Raywen. We were hopping around from village to village looking for our nimble monster tank. As previously, the one we were going to do, Vance Lightning, unfortunately, got chopped up by a fallen hero. So yeah, 79 days ago, other than Xanox boss, no, he's even more recent than Xanox boss. He's, yeah, the least amount of time on the team. But, you know, finished off one of the Lindworms he was fighting. Absolute hero in the fight in the arena against the gladiators. Oh, show perks. Yes, we should show perks. Thank you, Deep Space Cowboy. But yeah, he's great. Unfortunately, we did somewhat stupidly do Fearsome How many arena wins? Just 4. It was just the arena tournament that he did, and then just one other apparently. But we took Fearsome. This is a completely dead perk. I misunderstood something that Lucid Tavi had described, where once you've got the sympathetic call, the hex potion, the enemies take a resolve check if they do 15 or more damage to you. In my head, I was like, oh, then that's the bro doing the damage, and Fearsome will, oh my god, this will be so good. Literally doesn't work. The reflected damage, the source of the reflected damage is the unit that attacked. So, if, you know, anyway. Yeah. In any case, you know, Raywen, Fearsome's a dead perk, but otherwise, it's a build enabled by the potion. So let's talk about a unique thing for this origin. We're going to go through each bro's Anatomist potions that they have. He's got the Hex potion, reflecting 100% of hit point damage received back at the attacker. Unfortunately, you know, it doesn't show up in the final damage screen, but honestly, a lot of fights, he did decent damage to the enemy. Like, relevant damage. Oh, and also he has Death Wish, which for a nimble tank is awesome, especially in a fight like this. So when he was getting hit by all those Ancient Dead, the Fearsome procs that they have does not affect him because of Death Wish. That's a huge component to why we trained this bro up as we did. Yeah, straight up counters Fearsome. Yeah. So, Ascendant Flesh. This one is the one we got from the Kraken, plus 50 hit points. Obviously good on a nimble tank. Acidic Blood. The character's blood burns with acid, damaging adjacent attackers whenever they deal hit point damage. Obviously good on a nimble tank. This did a ton of damage, actually, in the fights where it procced. Super good. The Lore Keeper's Rib Bone. It is a 9 lives effect, only you heal back to full, as we just witnessed in that fight. Obviously insanely good. Literally 2 full hit point pools of 185, or 185 hit point pools worth of life. Ridiculous. Locking Joints. Reducing the fatigue cost of the shield wall skill by 25%, so that means we could shield wall indefinitely. I had intended on giving him the library shield and letting him shield wall the library shield indefinitely, but our reader just never read his book. Anyway, we were able to do it with some other good fame shields we found. We found a ton of fame shields this run. As you do. It's just how it is, right? And then the last one is the Unhold potion, where you heal 10 hit points each turn. So he's got the most potions of anyone on the squad. Key component to our victory in the final fight, but honestly was a pretty big player in a lot of fights. So, he in chat who has read a book cast the first stone. You know no one here knows how to read. Up next, Xenox Boss. Now, Xenox Boss was a hedge knight that we had recruited, and I remember it now. It was a while ago, and it was like, we just didn't have a good place for him on the team at the time, so it's like, when we find a famed weapon. Well, famed weapon of note didn't really come early enough, but you know what did? A lightning sword. So, yeah. His actual... Let's see. Melee defense isn't wildly high. I mean, 29 is really good. But on him, we've got the reactive muscle tissue, so accumulating no fatigue from enemy attacks, whether they hit or miss. So that's obviously awesome for a bro that wants to do things like proc Berserk and like use a weapon that, yeah, I mean... We weren't really accumulating much fatigue and were able to keep fighting in a way that was not normally possible. That's honestly the main reason why the Berserk perk is kind of mid. It's kind of meh. It's not as good as many people first imagine. And it's because of taking fatigue damage when enemies attack you. But this gets rid of that, so it's pretty good. He also had the subdermal stitching, so he receives less damage from piercing attacks and ranged attacks. Has the Berserker Rage, so he's gaining rage whenever he takes hit point damage, which increases his damage and his initiative and his attack damage and whatever, reduces the damage he takes. And then we also gave him the Rakgeist's Ghastly Aura, so doing more damage and receiving less damage if his hit points are below 50%. I actually think this potion maybe was never relevant. I don't know that he ever once fell below half health. I'm pretty sure he didn't. Oh yeah, I should show perks. What am I doing? That would have helped the tank even more. Yeah, it would have. I was reluctant to give it to the tank at the time because I had the Kraken potion at the same time, and he was already going to be sick for a really long time, and I didn't want him sitting out on the bench for that long. I suppose he still could have participated, but yeah. Am I going to try to fight the Kraken more now? I mean, if you can believe it, I've been trying to fight the Kraken the same amount of time every run. It just doesn't line up. There's obviously much better benefit and incentive for Anatomists, but I've wanted to do it each run. It's just such a time-consuming fetch quest, and we usually just don't. I'm just not finding it. I'm not walking through swamps too often, so yeah. But yeah. Anyway, up next, Dennis 1896. Now, Dennis 1896, I believe, started with the title Temp Banner. What a joke. I think I changed it immediately. We've got ourselves here a banner with no resolve stars, but he had a really good base level. A caravan hand is not a typical banner, but he had decent starting range defense with a talent star, which I value very highly. And good enough starting resolve, especially with the fearless talent, that, let's just make it work. And he did great. The perks here, of course, are the Anticipation Banner style. He was very rarely hit by arrows and was very often either the target of them or standing in front of the target of them and caught them in their place. Yeah, most of his perks are in the first 3 tiers. Almost all of them, which is kind of funny. And even though he has very little offensive capability to speak of, we were able to make up for it with bags and belts. So in the fights where we needed to use stuff, like we just did in Black Monolith, he's got that option. But yeah, with the company for 138 days, that seems impossible because it's day 137. That's really funny, actually. Anyway, is it gonna say that on... Huh, yeah. Anyway. He was a recruit on day 1, apparently. Alright. Yeah, clearly hacked in. Clearly, yes. Yeah, day 0 is day 1. Yeah, I guess day 1, and then it counts up. It must, yeah. I mean, there is no day 0, so on day 1 it just says... With the company, I don't know, whatever. I'm not gonna question it. It's probably because it passed midday, I don't know, whatever. Alright, up next, Nyxlarfs. Nyxlarfs was later pickup, relatively speaking, fatigue neutral. It's rare that you get a nomad with brave, determined, and 2 resolve stars. Usually, resolve is one of the maybe downsides to a fatigue neutral. Yeah, get a raid nerd. Everyone knows you start at 0. Right. And he was our eventual use of the reactive leg muscles anatomist potion. The long-term plan at the very beginning was like, maybe we give this to our archer, I don't know. But we ended up recruiting someone who we were going to make our archer, our bow dude, and he didn't really need the defense, and so it felt like maybe we could give this to someone else. And honestly, this was pretty legit. It was kind of nice to have a defensive bro like a fatigue neutral have this capability. So, kind of a fun little build. This is definitely a set of perks altogether that I have not even come close to doing all at the same time. This is one of the many, many, many special snowflake builds of this run, but honestly of this whole series. He's a special boy. Up next, Dark Paladin 037. And here we've got a fatigue neutral that's been with the company for 109 days. Again, another long-standing member. He's got the sensory redundancy, chance to resist statuses. Pretty good for a fatigue neutral because we can put him, in positions that are a bit more aggressive against orcs. And if the orc youngs charge and, hit him, he might resist it. So, how do you like rotation on a bro? It's kind of nice. Did you miss Black Monolith? Yes. It was the smoothest Black Monolith ever. We just rolled right through it. Yeah. He has an arena trophy. Bloexor has noted he's got a weakened heart. We had a mishap in the arena against some nachos. That won't be happening again. So. And then we also gave him the Shrat potion of immune to being knocked back or grabbed. We gave that to him during this streaming session. I don't think it came up once, but it did complete our collect 'em all potion collection, so we had to suck it down. Dark Paladin did a great job. Also, yeah, notably, this is a Dodge Forge, Brawny and Dodge, This is a build that probably should have gifted instead of something, but it is what it is. All right, and then what does the Emperor Armor do? The Emperor Armor is a big old damage reflection, ultra durability. Up next is Willow. Now Willow also had a arena trophy, and we found the water skin to treat Willow. My original thought was if we found the water skin, we would use it to make a super mutant where we would just put a whole bunch of potions on him and make one ultra bro, offensive and defensive, and then remove the sickness with the water skin. By the time we found the water skin, and it was pretty late in the campaign, Willow was kind of hanging on as a decoration because he had a broken elbow, which is kind of untenable. And since we'd already applied most of the potions we were going to find, and we'd spread them out pretty evenly, the super mutant thing wasn't going to happen. Actually, we had a maybe super mutant who sort of super got eaten. R.I.P. Thetic Acrasia. But, Willow then was a prime target for the water skin. Anyway, yeah, we also gave Willow the stone skin potion. So 25 points of natural armor to the head and the body, making look 425 and 405. Are you kidding me? Insane. Insane amount of defensive value on this bro. Nigh unkillable. Incredible. Also another Dodge Forge. In this case, they're Dodge Forge mostly by virtue of the fact that they're assassins. Yeah, a battle forged value that's insane. Up next, Lucid Tavi. Lucid Tavi, one of our starting Anatomists. And this is a pretty run-of-the-mill standard Catal build. There was a period where after Willow received his injury, that Lucid Tavi didn't have a mace paired with him, which kind of sucked. but, you know, was what it was. Lucid Tavi did great. I regretted making him a Catal bro early on, and actually I do think it slowed the company down that I didn't just make him a spear bro. We had to kind of fart around and mess with southern cities to try to get a Catal for him. Like, we hung around the south longer than I want. Like, I wasted a lot of time, honestly. He ended up performing well, of course, but if I could go back, I actually probably would have just made him a spear bro. You're pretty sure Willow was the guy who had the Catal? No. Willow was the mace guy. So, yeah, we ended up giving visions to Lucid Tavi early on. So, yeah, he gained a ton of experience super early, super fast. And had the parasitic blood that we gave after Thetic Acrasia passed. And, you know, it was pretty clutch in that one arena fight. And then Kinetic Blows, which also was one kind of reclaimed from Thetic Acrasia. So, nicely done, Lucid Tavi. 282 kills. Pretty nice. Up next, Deep Space Cowboy. Pole and Cleaver. Deep Space Cowboy was an early pickup and was kind of always intended to be a Zergling tempo kind of build. You know, he had like fast adaptation early. I don't even remember the exact perk order. We grabbed Polearm Mastery probably because I had a pike, and that's a useful mastery to take like at level 5 if you've got an early pike, especially for a tempo bro. I don't remember exactly, but you know, he actually performed great. Slayed the Idjarok, played a part in a lot of fights. 179 kills, 131 battles. You know, I still benched him some of the time because his stats were lower. But, you know, I needed a deep roster as we would, you know, drink potions and have to have bros that were sick sitting out. And he's like one of the only non-mutant, regular old flesh and blood humans on the squad. But, you know, he's got good weapons. He's got a decent sword lance and a hella good two-handed cleaver. So, yeah. He did great. And that's Deep Space Cowboy. Next up is Dr. Vishnevsky. Dr. Vishnevsky, also one of our starting Anatomists. Is this... Now, hold on. Who is the other starting Anatomist? There's 3. Oh, Vanthorn. Oh my god, killed on the first day. Yeah. Dang it. We almost had our whole starting lineup make it to the end. I mean, 2 of them did. Anyway, yeah, Dr. Vishnevsky. Dr. Vishnevsky is a hybrid in the maybe more literal sense of this guy's got a cleaver and he knows how to use it sort of situation. We found this big old damaging cleaver and tossed it on him. Otherwise was primarily a thrower. No bags, but I think that's okay because he's got 92 melee skill. And just, you know, did great for us. Throwers are always going to be amongst the highest damage and highest kills, and honestly some of the highest value bros that you're going to have on your squad, and Dr. Vishnevsky was no exception. So yeah, very nice. Up next, Ballin Stalin. Oh my god. Ballin Stalin performed incredibly in Monolith, my god. And also performed incredibly as soon as we got him this murderous Manfeller. Menfeller, not singular, plural. And we picked that up actually this stream. But he's got, I would say, a standard, very offensive perk setup. Honestly, even before we got him the orc weapon, though, he weirdly did a lot of work with a long axe and a man splitter. Not to be confused with the Menfeller, but the man splitter that he was wielding for a long time. Also has the kinetic coating, so has the additional 5% of damage ignores armor when using melee weapons. That's obviously really good, and a big part of why he's able to do as much damage as he does. And the Font of Strength, which of course is what allows him to use a orc weapon as proficiently as he does. So, yeah, ballin' stallin'. Crushing it. Up next, Giant Spruce. Now, Giant Spruce has been with the company for 124 days, 144 battles, 202 kills. Giant Spruce was a sort of mainstay where early on we knew he wasn't going to have good melee skill, actually, even before his broken elbow incident. And we gave him enhanced opportunism. And he had wildly good secondary stats. We went ahead and gave him Backstabber alongside enhanced opportunism, and the idea was we will always have an incredibly high hit chance whip opportunity where he can use the disarm to great effect. And honestly, it kind of worked. That idea, it came from you, chat. Best Viewers came up with that idea, and I was like, let's try it. Worked great. Actually, super, super useful. And because he had such wildly good secondary stats, we did something that Slurgy almost never does. And that is use this perk at the same time as this perk. I think this might be one of maybe 2 or 3 bros this whole Winstreak series where that's been the case. Yeah, this bro has trash stats, and it simply doesn't matter due to one weapon choice and one backstabber perk. Yeah, and yeah, this broken elbow joint, not as big a deal because we're just going to make sure he is attacking that which is surrounded. Backstabber's a great perk. Backstabber multiplies the bonus of enhanced opportunism. So this bro just works and did great, obviously, as the stats show. Up next, last on the current roster, but not least, we'll give an honorable mention here in a second. Final Overdrive. Final Overdrive was a late pickup-ish. We needed a replacement Spear Bro. And so Final Overdrive picked up the slack. Had no melee skill talent stars, but a good starting value, and that's what we needed. We just needed a Spear Bro to pick up arms and, you know, do what we needed him to. So he did the Spear Duelist route, and we took Mace Mastery secondarily. I think maybe I could have done it differently, I'm not sure. I maybe could have given him like Shield Mastery and I don't know. I'm not sure. But in any case, performed great. The 2 Anatomist potions we have here are the Synapse Blockage, cannot be reduced to fleeing morale. This one, the worst thing in the world is for an Orc Warlord Scream or a Geist Scream to cause your Spear Wall to just, I'm done. I don't want a Spear Wall. And usually that Spear Wall is in a position where they're covering a lot of ground, which means there's a lot of enemies that can move into zone of control. So your Spear Bro going into fleeing is disastrous. So putting this potion on a Spear Bro was super value. And then we also got the Subdermal Reactivity, The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit is increased by 33%. Again, I don't like my spear bows to be sitting out. I like the value that they provide, and so this potion was great. Also, I didn't talk about the potions on our banner, so let's cycle back, actually, and talk about those. We gave him the hyperactive sweat glands, so we can always escape from nets. He's going to be a prime target for him, and so we need to maintain that dodge and anticipation value, and being netted gets rid of that. So this was very useful when fighting goblins. Also gave him hyperactive tissue growth, reduces the time it takes to heal from an injury by 1 day. The banner is another bro that I don't like having injured and sitting out. And so reducing the amount of time that is the case is super valuable. And also gave him the mutated circulatory system to make him immune to poison effects. Although he so rarely got hit by goblins, I'm not sure how much it mattered. Were there any other potions that I missed? It doesn't look like it. I don't know why I missed the potions on the banner. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I gave the subdermal clotting, the bleeding one on Dr. Vishnevsky. That was a one that we had lost on Theticakrasia, I think. Or actually on Bandera 1, but... But yeah, there are, on this squad, I think there's 2 honorable mentions. Want to bring up Akibio the Curious. This was like an overwhelm gunner build that was useful when we needed it to be. We needed a gun for certain battles, so this bro performed well in that regard. And then, last but not least, Xerxes. Does Xerxes have the most kills? No, not as many as Lucid Tavi. Lucid Tavi got like 5 kills in the first battle against 7 thugs, which is insane. Okay, second most after Lucid Tavi. This was our Archer Mutant, who has taken 2 perks that I have not taken this entire win streak series up to this point, and those are Crippling Strikes and Executioner. Executioner is like a... I don't think this is a bad perk. Crippling Strikes is kind of a bad perk. But, you know, he did cause a lot of injuries. I'm curious how many injuries he would have, you know, he caused only because of Crippling Strikes. That would be interesting to know, but I don't know. The kills of Xerxes are mildly inflated due to owning 12 skulls or something in the library. I mean, maybe, but hey, those skulls had to die. 3 certain... No, I took Bow Mastery on one other bro. I don't remember when it was, but I did... Bow Mastery was taken at some point. There is a bro with Bow Mastery. I don't remember when it happened, if we're being totally honest, but Bow Mastery was not unpicked. I don't remember when. So, yeah. But he has the enhanced eye rods. So there are 2 potions here in particular, which is why I wanted to do this build. The enhanced eye rods, not affected by nighttime penalties. This is like a night owl potion that's permanent. Super good. Obviously, vision is a big part of a bow's utility beyond just, you know, the ranged attack value. So, and then we have, in this case, the elasticized sinew. So this is the Direwolf potion, where attacks that miss refund their cost. Bows are super expensive to use as far as fatigue is concerned, and bows miss a lot because of what they are and their kind of insane penalties to hit. And so this was, you know, useful in keeping him rocking and rolling. And then the mutated cornea, giving an additional 5% of damage ignores armor when using bows and crossbows, which is a massive damage boost. It's too bad we never found our named warbow. That would have been sweet. But Xerxes was genuine. Like, there were fights where the bow was bad. and there were fights where the bow was actually really good. Unfortunately, generally speaking in Battle Brothers, you need your bros to be good at... They need to be at least passable in basically every fight. So, we're not going to be seeing any bow builds again unless we get a famed warbow. However, a tempo warbow is awesome, as we saw from the previous run. And a warbow as an option for a thrower, actually pretty useful. So, you kind of want to pay the devs for the supporter package just to get the night vision helmet. Yeah, I actually paid for that and have the night vision helmet, and don't play with it intentionally because I want the Winstreak series to be on, like, I guess the hardest possible difficulty setting, which is to say without that night vision helmet. And so that's the squad, and that's the run. What a run. This is by far the strongest squad at the end of the Black Monolith fight by a long shot. This squad is insane. This squad is completely ridiculous. We have a lightsaber, for the love of God. And so, coming up next will be, again, going straight on down the line, the Dovkul Cultists. And so, we've only got 5 more to go. Oh my God. Very exciting. I am going to be traveling for the holidays here at the end of this week and into next week and things like that. So the Dovkul Cultist run actually won't be starting until 2025. The Dovkul Cultist is one of my most played origins. I really like it. I like the theme. It's dark. It's cool. I think actually playing around the sacrifices and making sure you've got good tempo on your company is really exciting. And so, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. So yeah, there'll be kind of a long break as far as the stream is concerned. It's going to be basically a full 2 weeks. But at the start of the year in 2025, I hope all of you watching will be able to join me. To those who are watching on YouTube, I hope you'll be able to continue watching and maybe join live sometime. So I hope all of you have a wonderful, safe, and joyous holiday. You know, enjoy whatever time you get away from work or school or other things. And yeah, just I'm thankful that y'all are here. I had a great time. Merry Christmas. And yeah, I think that's it for this stream. I'll see if there's anyone playing any games that we can raid. It looks like the Indomitable Snowman is still playing. So we'll go and raid him. So all of you have a wonderful day or night and holidays wherever you are in the world. Ta-ta.